Hobgoblins above you.
Whoa! Scary. Oh my god. That was great.
I had a great view of that too. It's a 1, it's a 2, it's a go fuck you. You already, oh, you're not dead. Oh, that's presenting. I don't think he's supposed to be here. I'm guessing the game didn't remove him even though it's supposed to have. We'll just pretend that he's not there.
Poor Prompto must be feeling the heat right about now.
Feeling the heat right about now? Well, let me go ask him real quick. Hold on. Feeling any heat, Prompto? He must be mad at me. He's giving me the silent treatment.
Great. The hell do I do? Things won't go very far when I die this time. Oh, I almost got her dead. Come here. Die, 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 die. Die, lady. No. Don't want to. Oh, shit. I hit the wrong thing. Oh, God, did I hit the wrong thing? A very wrong thing. Shit.
Look, Krim's glowing. Why are you glowing?
Because I'm pregnant. No.
Because I'm pregnant.
Apparently I have the best story.
I just got it!
I need help! Please give me help! I have 3 health! I have pussy hair health! I'm sorry for all the pussy talk, but I'm a cat right now. I have to be.
The wiggle wiggle. The wiggle wiggle. The wiggle wiggle. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my sweet Jesus. How many times can I shoot one arrow at a single spider? I will decide where to blow. Take my big long sword and shove it up your demon hole. And I don't use lube on demons. BMO, not bingo. Yeah, I know. B-I-M-O. B-I-M-O.
Oh my god.
B-I-M-O. And BMO is her name.
Krim. Oh my god. I can't believe it's been this long. Like, no one's ever done that before. That was kind of genius.
Gloves, everybody. Remember, Always wear protection. Because you never know what kind of zombies might be in her vagina.
Battle cruiser operational. We are under attack.
Awkward.
Upgrade.
You snipe rocketing him like a champ. Well, these rockets are good and accurate, so I'm okay with that. He should have given that a second thought. Ah! Because if you die and can be revived, to the church you go. But if you die not to be revived, you have to vanish. Poof. Fade away. But as you fade away, you have to blink 3 times because that's how you know you're actually dead. If you don't blink 3 times, you're not actually dead. Welcome to the logic of Final Fantasy II. You're nasty. I'll blow you away. But either way, fuck you. Just, you know, I'll headbutt you. You won't go away, will you? Holy shit. Somebody's here? Somebody's here, I think. What happened? She was 20. Okay, so in 4 years she had 5 guys. I don't mean the burger place.
Oh, that was a good one. Okay.
Thank you. In the dark, shadowed corners of time, many stories have taken root and blossomed. Tales of heroes whose deeds echoed through the ages, and of villains whose names became synonymous with infamy. Of battles waged between the forces of light and shadow. On a quest that defies reason, a lone ship ventures into that abyss, guided by its bold and courageous captain, his ferocious feline companion, and a crew of outcasts and misfits. Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space, and beyond the limits of known time. These are the adventures of the Starship Dragon.
Pizza cannon loaded and ready to throw.
Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit. Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon, everybody. I'm Commander Krim. Glad to have you here on this Friday evening. Hope you all are having a fantastic week. Hope you all have a fantastic weekend in store. Hi. How you doing? Hello, Josh. You are literally the first person in here. Right now, the only one in here besides me. So, so much for Jackbox starting right off the bat. So we're just going to just chill out and just chat, I guess. I don't know what the fuck we're going to do. Right now, we literally have nobody here. So I'm going to drink my coffee. So you know, wake up. I'm having trouble staying awake right now. I actually almost had a half a mind to take a nap about 10 minutes before stream went live. I'm like, let's take a nap. I've only got like 10 minutes. Oh, I'll get some coffee instead. I mean, I guess until people get in here, I guess we could probably, I don't know. Hate to keep floating back to X33, but I don't want to just sit here and just stare at you guys and you stare back at me waiting for something to happen. So, I guess we'll do a little time killer. Hard to believe they're making X33 a time killer, but hey. Delete that save. I think we've already checked everybody that we can check. We've already upgraded everything that we could do for now. So we should just mosey on. We have CL's level 3 and we have Verso's level 3. So we should be able to at some point soon get the level 3 gradient achievement. Stomach bug and a migraine, called out from work today. Oh, sorry to hear that, Josh. At least you'll be able to hang out with us and do some X33. Or X33, fuck, I was looking at the game. Jackbox. Whee. I forgot how much fun it was whenever you fly like all the way up and then have him drop to the ground. And then land. Boing. Okay. Anyway. I'm guessing that's probably the Endless Tower. Yeah, I really should just go finish the story first. Out of curiosity. I can also do diving now. I forgot I have the diving stuff. Can I actually do anything with these guys? These giant mountain eaters? No, can't. Okay. I don't know if they were actually, like, they could be fought or not. I can't land anywhere on here. Interesting. Okay. Taking anything for your migraine, Josh? Let's see what you can do for diving. So I've never actually done any diving before. Sploosh. Oh, okay. Nothing really happens. Like you actually become a submarine and dive underwater. You just pick up goodies. There's Sprong way the hell out there. There's Seraphim Fair. Wonder if I should get the side stuff, the levels, the, if I do the side quests now, I'll probably unlock maximum level for everybody, but I can do it after we meet. Yeah, we can do it after we meet Renoir. Let's do the Lumiere stuff. I assume I'm just going to hit like an invisible wall. Or, you know, that too. Chroma wall. Whee! Aw. They're just trying to land on the dock. Default outfit for Mael. Probably for everybody. This is a pre-rendered cutscene.
Wait for us here. It's dangerous for you near Papa.
Why though? Eski's most powerful creature,
We'll have
isn't
to
he?
move fast. I can't maintain them for very long. Tomorrow comes.
Oops, forgot the run button. That's the run button. Oh. Wow, they're really big. I can't trigger the flag. I can't trigger the flag. What in the world? Color of Lumina. There it goes. Weird. Okay, here we go.
These expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
The sword of Lumia.
What have we here?
I wonder how many of those I've missed. So I forgot that I could even do that. Hello over there. There should be a new foot for Minoko too once we beat it. Is this dark? Of course. Virtuous stance, sword ballet, while marked. Fuck me. One move. One move. Immediately play when falling below 30% health once per battle. Not bad. I'm not going to bother with it right now, though. Alright. Minoko. Deals high light damage to all enemies, 2 hits. Applies 4 burn per hit. Damn. Agile Mask applies 2 more burn. 7 AP. High single target physical, 3 hits. Applies mark. Extreme fire damage, all enemies, 3 hits. Applies 3 burn. Almighty Mask increased damage. That applies 8 burn on 2 hits, even though it's only high damage. It's also 2 AP less. I think I'm going to trade for that, yeah. I love how this particular fight right here, they're actually like doing a normal battle. Oh shit, being chased. On that platform, they're actually doing like a normal battle with, you know, turns and parrying and all that. That's kind of a nice little touch they did. Can I shoot that spot? Is that a weak spot? Nope, it did. At least not in that one. Okay, no dark damage. So probably means light damage should do really good. Yeah, I would say max damage is pretty good. Second chances learned. That's 40 AP though. That's going to be a while before I bother trying to put that thing on. Still don't know what these things are. I was curious about them at the beginning of the game. Like what these things are supposed to be. Giant paint mixers maybe? Oh, sat on my leg too long. Stop it. Oh. $24.50 chroma. Oh, hello. There's also something over there behind you. totaled her 5 hits. Aberration Light.
This will hurt.
It already did. And we got Painted Power. Okay. Painted Power, I believe, is only 5 Lumina. Yeah, it is. So... man, everything they have is actually something I really want. First Strike. Yeah, everything that he's got on is what I want. Dead Energy, Augmented Counters. Damn it. I guess for temporary I can get rid of Perilous Parry. Like it enough to get it back on him. But I'd rather have Painted Power. Much as I'd like Perilous Parry on too, because, you know, plus 1 AP is nice. Really nice. Alright, Painted Power. I can probably remove some things on you. Like Critical Burn. It's nice, but not, oddly enough, critical. Yeah, let's get rid of Critical Burn. Make sure the ladies over here have Painted Power. Okay, everybody has Painted Power, right? Cool. Alright. Yoink! Colored Lumina. Looking to make sure I don't miss any possible trees. Yoink.
Great.
Perfectly normal trash can. There's a message inside.
Actually, I am gamaging like everyone else. Looks like my plan didn't work. During my time in this trash can, I found a rare treasure. I am trusting it to you now.
Holy hell. You gotta remember that you did this like 40 hours earlier in the beginning of the game.
Farewell.
Perfect Chroma Catalyst can be used to upgrade weapons to level 33. Oh my god. You have to remember that you did that. I assume that you have to do that, you have to do it regardless in order to get it here, but you have to remember that you did that 40 plus hours ago. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I'm trying to monologue here, game. Stream light damage all enemies. This should do a lot of damage. They're dark enemies, so they should take a lot of damage from light. Damn, 20,000 damage on the left guy. You can't hit all targets, can you? Void damage all enemies. Yeah, let's do that. And just think, I've only got him using speed and crit rate. Imagine when I actually put might on them. It actually increase their attack power. going to be pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. Hello. Okay, that happened. There goes a creation. I don't look forward to fighting that thing again. Let's see. That leads over to where we began the game. So yeah, let's take a look. I think there's something new over here if you actually come over here. The Hanging Gardens, where Gustav began the game. Yeah, this is it.
Great.
Give 2 AP on applying powerful. Okay. Hello. Probably not going to bother changing up my pictos too much until we actually finish the game. Before we go into end game, or post game rather, before I actually bother changing anything. I keep hitting the wrong one to run. Same point. Great attributes, huh? Minoko. Boss fight? I don't remember these guys.
The 32s.
Oh, that's not cool. The ones that are supposed to have come after us, he changed them into bad guys. That's not cool. New weapon for Verso. Base attack consumes all shields to deal 100% increased damage per shield. +1 shield on counter attack. Base attack gives +4 perfection. Interesting, actually. Base attack consumes all shields, but she starts with shields because you got Inmedius Res. And deals 100% increased damage per shield. I think you start with 3, so that's 300% damage. And then you get a shield back on a counter attack. Of course, that's just base attack, though, so not really that useful. I don't use base attack that often. Lumina. Again, the guy riffing on the guitar, goddamn. Just tearing that guitar to pieces.
Great.
I want to come help him. I want to help. I want to help. I want to help.
An advantage.
Sneak up on him. Hiya! Can't sneak up on him. They turn around. Trailbreaker. Reach level 66. Nice. Alright. It's Mael. Yeah, it's Mael, alright. CL, new weapon for you. During moon, all allies have greater rush. During sun, all enemies have greater slow. Interesting. During twilight, all allies have rush, all enemies have slow, so... Okay. Plus 3 AP on applying a buff or debuff once per turn. Not bad. While at least having 1 active sun charge, apply 1 burn stack per hit taken. Counterattacks apply 1 burn per active sun charge. Okay, interesting. Still gonna keep with the Chaton. Oh, look at this. She actually did it. She actually put Sophie's name on the statue just like she said she would. Nice, nice touch. I'm going to take the assumption, make the assumption here, that if you didn't come over here and talk to her in the prologue, that wouldn't be there. How interesting. He's a fencer. He's got my L stance. Wow, it didn't kill. I'm sure she will. You know what? Let's use this. We haven't used this one yet. 25,000 damage. Resplendent Chroma Catalyst. It shows you what level we're supposed to be at if we're getting just resplendent catalysts at this point. Oh. Isn't it beautiful here? Her paintings are always astonishing, yet I wish she would understand. Understand what? Just what it means for me to paint. What do you mean? Boy has gone silent. What if I should have tried talking to him with somebody else? Or if it all would have been the same. I know some of those characters will say something different to you if you're somebody else. Like when we saw the Clair Shadow, Clair, whatever you want to call those characters.
An advantage.
Charging stun. Plus 5% of a gradient charge on hitting a stunned enemy. A little specifically circumstantial, but okay. Really would only be good if you stun often. Alright, Mael's luck is at 99, so we can start working on her might. So we can make her even more ridiculously overpowered than she already is. Okay.
What have we here?
Ah! Nice.
Nice.
I think... Yeah, we came from here. This is a loop. Alright. Wonder what that was. Oh, they died. You are guarding something purple, and I must kill you for it.
Good stuff.
Grab this little thingy.
Good stuff.
And then we'll sneak up behind this guy. And grab this thingy. And then we'll sneak up behind him and go, boo! I didn't somehow go boo. I guess I got one step too close. Chromatic HSCA. HSCA. Whatever.
Radiance away.
Should we start with Sword Ballet or Stendhal? Let's start with Stendhal. So that happened. $733,000 damage. So Minoka, what do you have now? Deals medium single target physical damage, 2 hits. Second hit applies mark to target. It's only 4 AP, but it's only 2 hits. And medium single target? Nah. I think his other stuff's better. See, they didn't fix the music bug. Unless it's meant to be, unless it's like intentional. If there's music, it's super quiet for me. I can't remember there being like a bug where the music doesn't play in this area. I think there is a little bit. Yeah, it's the piano playing. Maybe that's what it is. It's because the piano in the opera house is playing. And it's proximity sound. Make sure I don't miss anything. Oh yeah, this is where we get another journal. Yeah. Lumiere suffered much damage. Something in the water. Ask SK to bring it to the surface. Woohoo! This is the Journal Expedition 60. A legendary expedition known for its unorthodox tactics.
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress. But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere. But even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamage. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world. And don't waste time on the Paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
Wow. So this expedition discovered literally 27 years earlier that the Paintress wasn't the threat, it was Renoir. Wow. Imagine how much different the story would... I mean, the story obviously is written in a specific way, but imagine how this world would be if he had been successful and managed to bring back, hopefully, evidence that their objective was not the Paintress, but Renoir the whole time. That would be, that'd be crazy.
Nice.
Any goodies in here? I would like to know what venue where you can like watch something like this on a stage or at a theater has this much frickin' leg room. I've been to some theaters in my day and I've never seen one with that much leg room. I mean, it's not like, say, Airplane small, but damn. They really cram those chairs together to make sure they can fit as many people as possible into each one of those theaters. Poor CL, she's only 58. Everybody else is at least 60, and some of them are even halfway through 60. Poor CL is way behind. Oh, you know what? I could do the expedition resources stuff. I forgot about that. 20, huh? Now, hopefully, was that enough? I probably should have just put them all on Monoko and Verso because I wanted them to get painted power, but also wanted them to keep what they had with Perilous Parry. Yeah, there it is. He's got it. And, oh yeah, he kept Perilous Parry. Okay. So we can get... Breaking counter. Critical burn. Weakness gain, sure. And weakness gained. You already have it. You don't, but you do now. I bet you don't have it either, but now you do. Cool. Alright. Ooh, I see a goodie. Yoink.
Oh,
Ooh,
lovely.
Lumiere. I think I had that one already. That's the first one I had at camp. Pretty sure. Maybe put it there in case you missed it. I look forward to fighting those. I mean, they're not going to be that hard on this difficulty now, but man, creation was so hard in the original, in the version of the on normal playthrough.
From the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Like Axon's, they're Papa's creations, not Claire's.
Could really do without the contortionist. Who would do the contortionist? The movement is just so unnatural.
Yes.
488,000 damage. Contorso. Switch to rank S on break. Base attack can break. 100% critical chance on rank S. Triggers a lightning strike on critical hits. And that's pretty good. I mean, right now the damage is pitiful in comparison, but damn, switch to rank S on break. Base attack can break, that's meh. 100% critical chance on rank S? I don't know, man. That's pretty... That's pretty sweet. Did we come from here? We came from that way, right? We climbed up here, and then, yeah, those were the enemies right there. Okay. Ooh, I see a goodie. Yoink. Resplendent Chroma Catalyst. Huh. Well, enemies from both of the Axon Islands.
We're outmatched.
Oh no, marked target. Oh boy, aren't you fucked? $680,000 damage. Yeah.
Good stuff.
Recover 5% health on hitting a stun target. So far they've got a couple of pictos. We've picked up a couple pictos that seem to really thrive on being able to deal damage to a stunned enemy. So it's nice that you can actually like make different builds with specific things like stun effects and whatnot. I don't think I would ever use them because I don't really stun often enough or break often enough to really make it worthwhile. But still interesting. And again, the music's died. Yeah, music completely died. How weird. Single target, high dark, medium light, high physical, all enemies. Or Felon's Foot. No music is so eerie. Yeah, I agree, but I don't think it's intentional in this case. Because it's happened before. It happened in like the first time through here. I don't think it's intentional. I really don't. Also, welcome in, Rohan. Good to see you. Or Felon Cheers. Applies powerful to 1 of 3 allies. Caster Mask also gives 3 AP to targets. That's actually not bad for giving me 3 AP. Of course, it also requires to be in the Caster Mask. But, I mean, I don't think it's necessary. Not really much for having buff skills, at least right now. Nice. Maybe good for, like, if we're taking on a really difficult boss. Maybe then. Otherwise, I don't really think it's needed. This is a new Pictos.
Great.
Oh, Pictos already owned. Healing Stun converted to Chroma. Yeah, I don't think it's supposed to be that way. Other streamers, other players, or yeah, other streamers. How would I watch somebody who's not streaming it? Other streamers have pointed out as well. Yeah, it does nothing. Holy crap. Okay. Well, that's true. I mean, considering this game was, has such a very small development team, but is still like phenomenally good in practically every single aspect. This minor music bug is a minor issue. It doesn't lose any quality points just because of this music bug. But everything about this game is great. And I have somehow looped backwards. See? Oh no, did I? Yeah, we did. Well, in the case of Skyrim, what bugs you can count? Well, in the case of Bethesda games like Skyrim, Fallout, and whatnot, I kind of feel that it's become a tradition now. It's like part of their quote-unquote charm that they have those bugs and whatnot, I feel like sometimes, considering the bugs that I've seen in like Oblivion, Skyrim, and like Fallout, that some of those bugs are left in intentionally. Like Todd Howard sees those bugs in like development during some part of the development process and like, leave them in. It's part of the charm of the game. Me personally, if I was to create a game, I wouldn't want that. I would want every bug possibly squashed. But I also understand that in the world as large as Skyrim and Fallout, it's kind of hard to get all of them. Definitely opening for the games industry. Oh yeah, in so many ways. In so many ways. I mean, there's been tons of talking points about it that I've mentioned myself, that I've heard other people talk about. Just the fact that it was done by a small team, that it's done with literally everything in mind for making this game an enjoyable experience, not making a game to get it out there and get money for the publisher. That's not what they made it for. They actually made a game to be entertaining, and that's what I feel the video game industry has lost over the past 10 years minimum, maybe more. If a Bethesda game isn't buggy, it's not made by Bethesda. Yeah. There's a reason why Doom is usually bug-free. It's because Bethesda didn't make it. They published it. Bethesda didn't make it. Bethesda did not make Doom 2016. They did not make Doom Eternal. They did not make Doom Dark Ages. Maybe I should continue. Maybe I should continue. Continue what? Forever. Forever. Boy, it's gone silent. Make sure I get all the goodies around here. Ooh. Barely recognized this was a tree.
Good stuff.
They saw everything that Ubisoft was doing wrong and said, let's not do that. Yeah, I mean, I had heard, like, I think it was either an article or it was an interview from the head, either the head developer or one of, like, the lead developers of Sandfall who created this game. They're all former Ubisoft devs. They were like, we wanted to make something that we knew that Ubisoft would never approve. I wanted to make a JRPG. I wanted to make a turn-based game, and Ubisoft would never approve that because turn-based JRPGs in the minds of the big publisher corporate enterprise says that's not gonna make money. This kind of game would never make Square Enix. Would never be made by Square Enix. Never be made by Bethesda. Would never be made by Ubisoft. They wouldn't do it because they think that they've got already everything worked out. They already know what games they want to make, what games they're going to plan. And again, another thing about having a small team like that is if you're part of that, if you're one of the developers on that small team and you have an idea for making your game good, for making the game better in some way, whether it be a small change, big change, whatever, you have less red tape to go through. Think about it from the perspective of a large development team. Let's say you're one of, like, I don't know how big some of these teams get, but I know they get massive. Let's make a conservative number and say it's 100. That's probably still a small group, but let's just say it's 100. You're one of 100 people, and you have an idea to make your game, make the game better. You have to go through so many people, especially if you have no tenure. Like if you're one of the lower guys in the totem pole, you have to go through so many people in order to get that idea heard by anybody up above, whether it be the director or even the shareholders of the corporate side or the publishers themselves. They have so much that they have to go through in order to get their idea heard, and then they have to say, okay, well, do we want to put this in or do we not want to put this in? And if they do want to put it in, then they've got to filter that down to everybody who's involved in it, art team, the script team, the environment team, whomever, whatever. There's so much red tape that they would have to go through in order to get that done, when, for the most part, those big developers, they want you to sit at your desk, proverbial. They want you to sit at your desk and do your job and do that part of the game that you've been hired to do. Don't go outside of the box. Don't go outside your desk. Do what you've been told to do from your desk. And that's the problem with that. That's the thing, is if you've got an idea, you're not going to get it heard. Whereas with a team like the Sandfall folks, somebody has an idea, they can throw it around to the team, and it's a small group that don't go, yeah, no, yeah, okay, let's see, can we do it? Sure, let's try it, sure. It's not entirely, let me also put it out here like this. I've talked about this 100 times as well. It's not always the developer's fault either. It's not. It really isn't. A lot of games that get released that are buggy or are messed up or seem like there's missing content or stuff cut out, a lot of that is not the dev's fault. It's the publishers. A lot of publishers are strictly just the money grubbers, and they want their money now. They'll go to the devs and say, okay, your release date is going to be September 30th. The developers can go, well, if we go give us another like 3 or 4 months, and we can make the game even better, because we got quite a few bugs we need to polish out, but we can make the game even better if you give us another 3 to 4 months or even maybe 6 months to get it done. Publisher says, no, September 30th, we want it out as it is. Get it done. And then when developer says, okay, fine, we can do as much as we can, September 30th comes and it's a Cyberpunk 2077 or it's a Fallout 76 full of bugs and all messed up and missing content, cut content, and the developers go, that's what we're told to do. We can't do anything about it. And that's the publisher's fault. I'm not saying all publishers are that way, but that's typically the reason why big games end up coming out broken at the start, because the publishers push the developers. If we had more publishers that were not EA or Activision and worked with the developers in a way that's like, okay, you need more time for your game, that's okay. We'll let you do it because we would rather. This is smart publisher talking, which doesn't happen very often because they're all corporate minds. They don't the massive amount. This is kind of going on a bit of a soapbox and a little bit of a, from what I've seen, kind of thing. So if I'm wrong, anybody can fact check me and tell me I'm wrong. Fine, but from what I've seen, the massive majority, I should say, of publishers on the high end, the people who are in charge of the publishers, they're not video gamers. They got a publishing business because they saw the lucrative potential of it. They invested in it. They became a shareholder. They created or they bought this publishing company, and now all they see is the dollar signs. And when they have a developer come to them and say, we need more time, they don't understand why. Why do they need 6 months? Something they've already been working on for 3, 4, 5 years. Why you don't need 6 more months? You've had 5 years. Get it out now. And they think they get it out now, they're going to get the money now. That's all they can think of. They can't see the long-term effect of, if they wait 6 more months, not only will they get the bugs squashed and out, once they get the game released in a polished state, the players are more likely to buy the game. More players are likely to buy the game because it's not broken. I would have been one of the ones that probably would have bought the game, maybe not day one, but very early in its release of Cyberpunk 2077. But what held me back from buying it was the fact I heard it was full of bugs and very, very broken in so many ways. So I'm sure I'm not the only one who thought that. And, they had taken a few years now and they finally fixed it. That's the thing, is the publishers say, get it out now. We'll take the $2 million that we make off of releasing it now, as opposed to the $5 million we might make in 6 months, because the game is actually polished and fixed. They don't look at that. They don't care. They want the money now. They want their investment back now. And that's the big problem with publishers. Not all of them, but there are probably plenty that actually do a good job. Some of them are both the developers and publishers, but publishers by themselves, some of them get it. Unfortunately, usually the biggest ones, like EA and Activision, to an extent Ubisoft, they apparently don't. Well, the devs make games quickly with the least amount of cost for the most profit it shows. Yep. Because they know that if they spend 6 more months on the project, that's 6 more months of money that's not coming in. Not only are they not making money because the game isn't released, they're spending the money. B-I-M-O. B-I-M-O.
Oh my god.
B-I-M-O, and BMO is her name. Oh. They're spending the money on time, the payroll for paying their employees, and all this stuff. So that's 6 more months that not only are they not making money, they're losing money because it hasn't been released. Also, hi Bima, welcome in. We were going to play some Jackbox, but hadn't had anybody in here saying they want to jump in and play, so I'm just waiting to see if I'm waiting for Darth to come in and anybody else who wants to do Jackbox. Did you finally get that Valkyrie beaten, Bimo? In the grand scheme of things, 6 months is nothing. It means the game is complete and good. The publishers don't seem to see that. No, they don't. Like I said, they want the investment now. They want it now. They don't want to wait 6 months. And again, it's like I said, if they release the game early and they make $2 million, they're happy with that. They don't think, well, if we wait 6 more months, and we make $5 million, we're going to make more than twice as much money because the game is released and polished and not broken and missing content. Our players that are going to buy our game are going to be happier. So they'll tell their friends, hey, this game is good, you should buy it. And another, more and more people are going to buy it. They don't see that. They see, okay, release date is September, we're going to have especially if it's anywhere near one of those stupid fiscal year deadlines, we're going to make our profit by the end of the quarter, and bam, we're going to make our shareholders look good. Our shares are going to look good, we're going to make a ton of money. And yet, they, and then we get Cyberpunk 2077. Did you finally? Good. Yeah, let me see if I can at least get through the, we're coming up on the final boss fight against Renoir. Let me see if I can at least get through that, give us some more time for some more folks to pop in, and we'll start up Jackbox. I know Josh is here, and obviously you're here, so that's at least 3 people who can play Jackbox. Fucking hell, it's hot in here. It's raining outside. It's been like only 80 some odd degrees, and it's burning hot in here. Whew.
An advantage.
And yes, this game, I pray this game is a wake-up call to the gaming industry in general. Not saying that large teams can't make good games or games of this quality. They most certainly can. But more on the lines of, make a game that is meant for being enjoyed, for entertainment purposes, not to be copied and pasted and released just so they can make another X million dollars on the same game that they released 1 or 2 years earlier. Looking at you, COD. It has nothing to do with the fact this is a turn-based game, because there are plenty of turn-based RPGs that exist today. Persona series is one of them. The Dragon Quest series is one of them. There are plenty of games, there's a shop here. There are plenty of games that are turn-based that are decent. So like game is like the first one in 20 years. There's been plenty of turn-based games. In fact, BMO was playing one not that long ago. What was that anime turn-based RPG you were playing, BMO? Soul Hackers 2? That was a recent title, right? That wasn't an older game. She was playing that. It was a turn-based RPG. Yeah, Soul Hackers, yeah. That was a turn-based RPG. So, it's not like this is the first one out there. The thing is, it's just that this got so big because everything in it is so good. Everything. And the fact it was made to be entertaining. Again, not made to just sell copies, just to make money. After all this mess that's happening, I was the only one curious enough to make the journey here. But this place is sad. Gotta fight the merchant, huh? Definitely want your colors of Lumina. Definitely want your recoat. Don't I already have the Poterum? Holy crap, he's got a ton of weapons. Why can't I buy this? Oh, because it's what I have is level 20, he's selling a 16. Oh, that makes sense. So let's see, 27, 57, 70, like 80, 100. I should be able to buy all these weapons. So I get these resplendent catalysts. I do have a few weapons I could probably upgrade. Fight the merchant. Let's absolutely annihilate his ass with my L. One shot. One shot. Damn my L. Thanks for the distraction. Now let me sell you the real goods. 25% increased damage on full health. Well, right now that would not help me at all, because within Medias Res, I lose half my HP. So that would kind of kill that, but I can't afford it right now anyway. But that's definitely something I want to come back to at some point. Alright. Let's mosey on.
Papa is somewhere past the gardens.
Now I was talking about how this game is, it's got its own uniqueness. Yeah, it is unique enough in the fact that you don't see a lot of turn-based JRPGs with this much hyper-realism. I mean, the visuals of this game are very realistic. All these characters look extremely realistic, whereas most JRPGs are very anime-based, and that could be what turns some people away, because sometimes anime is looked on as a, I don't know, I don't want to say a negative, but like there's sort of like a, I don't know, I don't want to say stigma, but there's like a questionable choice whenever you make a game with anime graphics in that way. That's probably why games like Soul Hackers and stuff didn't make it as big as X33. So that is one unique thing about it. But it's not just that fact. It isn't just the fact that this is a hyper-realistic turn-based JRPG. This game could have been like Elden Ring. It could have been a Souls-like, not turn-based at all. And I think that the general fact that the game's music is good, if the gameplay would still be equally as good as a Souls-like, all the things that make this game good are, if they didn't change, but just by the fact that it's a Souls-like instead of a turn-based JRPG, I still think this game would be Game of the Year guaranteed material. And that has nothing to do with the fact it's turn-based. It's the fact that it is a good game, period.
Good stuff.
I dare say this stands up as one of the best games of all time, right up there with Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VII, and not just in the RPG genre, but just in general. Chevalier Slash. Oh, that's that last one. How about a nice Phantom Strike?
Good stuff.
25% increased damage with gradient attacks. Oh, damn. Increased gradient attack damage? Damn. Mark targets, and then we're going to go Phantom Strike again.
What have we here?
A thing in here? Okay. Did I explore this side? I don't remember if I did. Obviously not, because these guys showed up. Come on, Mael, hit it. And then Phantom Strike. I can't wait to fight the big stuff. I can't wait to take on things like Sprong and Simon and Clair.
Your father's been extra inspired.
Slap around the serpent there. Alright, creation. We can actually get creation's foot too? Oh my god. Bimo Kimono, the Bimoist of kimonos, coming in with a 4th month subscription with Prime. Thank you so much, Bimo. I greatly appreciate that. I know you just got a shout out, but you know what? Screw it. Thank you so much, Bimo. It is your support, or support like yours rather, that keeps the engines of the Starship Dragon running. Thank you so much. So very, very much, Bimo, for your generous help. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Just for that, I'm beating Creation's ass just for you. Verso, you get a turn after Mael. So you're going to Steel Strike on... Should probably go with these guys on the side first. Oh, fuck. Not this. That doesn't interrupt... That doesn't interrupt Verso's charging skill, does it? I hope it doesn't. That's okay, Bimo. I get you've got stuff to deal with. Like I said before, I understand if anybody can't be in here because they have a life. Just because I don't, I can be in streams all the time if I can. Whenever I can, I can be able to do it often because I have no wife, girlfriend, child, anything to take care of other than my job. Well, and my boy, which he's easy to take care of. Just pet him and he's happy. Okay, do I want to void? Do I want to Sten Hall or do I want Phantom Strike? I have to remember that I can't heal. Oh, you're fucking dead. You were dead after like the 5th move. Obscure sword, huh? Oh, because we're on heavy. Are these guys dark? Well, creation isn't. Oh, too early. Oh, too early again. I freaked out because I thought he was going to move again. Fish is a strong foot too. Yeah, and tails. Finesse and... Ah! Grace. It probably wasn't that funny to anybody else. That struck me as hilarious. Finesse and... Ah! Grace. Oh, Jesus. Okay, sorry. Great. She's got shields and I don't have this shield remover. Stend Hall. Can kill the guy on the right, which I think is a good idea. Oh shit, that guy's a... Wait, that guy doesn't have shields. You're also not in Virtuous. $108,000 damage, it wasn't even Virtuous stance. You can't penetrate shields either, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Radiant charge. Mark. And... Light holder. You're an A rank.
can't imagine what Creation's Foot's going to be for Minoko. Could mark him. 5 hits. Chevalier Piercing has 6 hits. Let's burn this bitch. What is your gradient? You got Phoenix Flame and Virtuous Strike. You're not in Virtuous. Let's put you in Virtuous. And then let's Stand Haul your ass. One thing we're missing is a mark on him. One hit kill, one hit kill. The move from Minoko's what I meant. Okay, I thought you meant he kicks really hard, which he does. Always play twice in a row but deal 50% damage. That is one Picto I have never understood. That is one Picto that I have never, ever understood. Why? I mean, I guess it does work sometimes. You can attack once and then heal, or heal twice. But if you plan on attacking twice, you're going to be dealing the same amount of damage. If you use the same move twice, you're doing only 100% damage. You're doing the same damage you would have made in one turn. So let's say you attack and you do 100 damage normally. If you use this Picto, you attack once for 50, you attack twice for 50, you're still only doing 100 damage. Why would you even bother? But again, I can see the other side of the coin being, if you need to heal somebody and attack, you can attack on one turn and heal. Or with, like, say, CL, you can probably cast, what is it, All In, I think it is. That applies all 3 buffs, Powerful, Shell, and Rush. I'll put that on, and then use her double attack skill, whatever that's called, to make that character deal double damage in 2 turns. So I guess that's a plus. I can think about that. Yeah, I can set things up better. Yeah, I can see how it would be useful now that I actually take a moment to think about it, but I just rather not. Okay, let's see how powerful this foot is. Creation Void deals extreme void damage to random targets, 3 hits. More damage if the same target is hit multiple times. Caster Mask increases damage. 9 AP. Extreme Void, huh? I don't know. I really like Clair and Obscur weapons. I like the multi-target on Chevalier Slash. The 8 burns on Aberration Light is kind of nice. And I want to keep this just in case I have somebody on with shields and it becomes Minoko's turn. He can take advantage of their shields being up and deal a crap ton of damage. And now that we've broken the damage limit, we don't really need to worry about hitting multiple times? Although right now, nobody else can burn. No, Mael can burn with Canvas Strike or whatever it's called, which is a pretty good move. Use it all the way through Simon. Yeah, I can see why. At least as far as the definition. Yeah, let me swap for it. It does require 9 AP, but considering I'm doing a pretty good job of keeping my AP at tip-top shape, I should be, peachy. Also, hi, Tez. I don't think I welcomed you in when I saw you pop in.
The chroma we need to bring back Lumia.
Even I can sense him.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
Oh, I'm sure we're quite ready. Upgrade attributes. Your luck is now maxed out, so... Your luck is already maxed out, so we're going to start working on your might. That's already make you even more ridiculously overpowered. And then when you get a next level up, you're going to start working on your might. You still need one more level to work on your luck. You still have a long ways to go, CL. Lune, you still got a bit of a go to make. Yeah, okay. It's kind of nice, so we're going to start working on might pretty soon. Yeah, that's fine. Nobody has to say hi when they pop in. They just want to hang out and lurk. That's okay. I prefer chatters, but I'm not going to complain. I'm going to stick with the skills that he's got. I'm not going to bother changing anything. I like what he's got. Same with Mael. I'm going to change anything she's got. And he's only missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 skills, and we will have his trophy. So yeah, we're in pretty good shape. We're on par for our next on the platinum just fine. We'll get our next platinum here once we beat Renoir, which is going to be an interesting fight, to say the least. And then we'll jump into Jackbox if this fight doesn't take too long, which I don't think it will. And then we get to see Verso's ending, which I have not done yet. So in case anybody has, please again, no spoilers for Verso's ending. I have not seen it yet. As many times as I play this game, I cannot get over how good it looks. The facial animations, the eye movement, the expressions on everybody's faces. It's insane.
Papa?
This could easily have been a movie. Easily. Set aside the combat. This game could have been a movie.
I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
It doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
I'm sorry, I like Lune much better with the short hair. Just gonna throw that out there right now. See how hard it is for Verso to keep eye contact with Renoir? He has so much trouble because he's...
New joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Nice touch. I didn't notice that before. The camera focused briefly on Verso when she said Verso died because of me, then it focused back on her.
I promise.
It's a nice touch. Nice cinematography there.
Your friends speak truth, and it changes nothing. You can hate me, but that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you, especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5.
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. I said enough.
All that time, and Verso didn't say a word. God damn the music. Build up to the fight is so fucking good. The cinematography, the writing, everything. Jesus. Alright, Omni Slash from Verso. Oh shit. Fuck. Alright, that last one was delayed like nobody's business. So no Omni Slash out of Verso. I'll take that though. Damn it, Minoka. Just no, man. Just no. Summon the Axons. This is where he gets a full heal, right?
Must accept things as they are, not how we want them to be. What would Verso have wanted? Truly.
Let's spill some ink.
She only had 3 AP? Well, that's inconvenient. Virtuous Stance.
You can't escape. Let's spill some ink.
Shit. Only 3 AP. Not enough to do anything. No. Still 15,000 damage.
Your existence ends now. Time to bleed.
High single target physical. Yeah.
Bring it on.
Summons a black hole. Uh-oh. Counter! Damn, nearly killed him.
Just try it.
Oh yeah, Siren fully heals him. Right. So we did kill him, actually.
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
I do love a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the axons first.
She can't.
Mommy's here.
Mama.
You're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
Remind me after I finish this game, Josh, and we'll before we jump into Jackbox, and I'll do your redemption. Big woman. She gonna homage the Axons, or she's gonna fucking make him disappear? Oh, she just fucking blew him up. The hell with homage him, she just fucking killed him. Damn, the scale. The crescendo of the music. I just realized his sword is a paintbrush. I just now noticed that.
You're selfish, Aline.
Finesse and grace.
7 AP, not in virtuous. Let's make it virtuous. And I just realized he got all the buffs. That's unfortunate. Stendhal. Yeah, let's Stendhal. See how much damage we can deliver. But she was marked. 264,000? That's pretty good. I'll take that. Perfect break. Phantom Stars can also break it. It's 5 hits. Yeah, let's do that. Chevalier Piercing, Clair and Feeble. High single target physical 3 hits. Not a massive amount of damage.
Oh well. Aline, look at Alicia. She can't be here. It's supposed to be you and me. You against me.
Is that the third Axon on the right? We haven't fought yet? If you got told by your wife.
The only one who sees this.
Okay, a little early. Oops. Virtuous stance again. And then Stendhal should kill. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Dealt 275,000 damage, he didn't die? What? You're joking, right? Oh, there it is. My house says no. Changed to her default outfit as well, but I'll take it.
I don't remember that ending. I don't remember that victory. Damage dealt 1 million. Fuck. Serene looks drunk now.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas.
Well, I do remember that he didn't die like in the same way as a normal boss would. I don't remember Mael jumping in the air and doing a doing a finisher like that.
Without flying too close to the sun.
Also, don't remember like the final stance standing over her dad's body. Like, damn. Now she's just taunting him.
Canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet, here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us, except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind? This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Clair fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but
You can.
keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
Verso.
I'm sorry.
Reach the end. Oops. Well. Not ready to do anything with the party. I think I've already got him set the only way that I can. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do here but just talk to the canvas. It's time to stop painting.
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
That's... You shouldn't be able to be here.
Lammont's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are, not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
You saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso, to live. Up there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Pa also said, hold on to each other.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles. Your blind eyes on the dial, stripping
I'm sorry.
out colors. But it's time to say goodbye until next life.
So you feel for both sides there, right? You gotta feel for both of them. Mael wants to live a normal life, and she's only able to do that in the canvas because her real life is in a, like she describes, a shell of a body. She's got a severely damaged face. She can't talk. She's only got one eye. Who knows what other kind of like physical damage she took on the rest of her body that we can't see because she's clothed. You know, we don't know what other kind of damage that's been done to her from the fire. But yet, from Verso's side, he's living he knows he's a copy of a person who's dead. He's a sort of, to quote Renoir, a living ghost but in the painted world, right? You feel for both of them. Verso wants to stop living in his fake life. He wants to stop being the copy, the duplicate, the imposter, if you will, of the real Verso who is dead. Mael doesn't want to return to the real world. She wants to stay in this fantasy because this is where she can be whole, so to speak. So it is a hell of a dilemma. I do feel for both sides. Here we go. We did Mael the first time. Now we're doing Verso. Let's pray that Mael doesn't have the same skills on her that she has in the that I gave her in the game. It's kind of funny that she is in the same outfit that I put her in. Though that's kind of interesting. Hit 2 turns. Oh fuck! I'm gonna start with Steel Strike then. "13 hits. I didn't even get half health. Oh shit!"
Stop! You can't just decide this for everyone.
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
"13 hits, and she didn't even lose half her health. Oh fuck! That's scary. Oh, she went to an offensive stance. Fuck, 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 fuck! Fuck, that was a chromatic. That was a gradient. I didn't block any of that shit. I didn't block any of that. Ow! I watch my shields. There we go. Ow! Our drafts collide ×1. What is that? Oh, it's music. Fuck. Shit, that hurt. Held on to Mael the same way he held on to the paintress.
Don't do this. Don't leave me again.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
Eskie and Minoko.
I will miss you guys. It's okay. It's over. Versa.
Maybe we actually didn't see Lune become gommaged. We saw everybody else, but Lune just sat down. A life to love.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent. Dans le creux de nos mains, deux mondes se dessinent. L'un peint de rêve, où le chagrin s'efface.
First time I've actually gotten a full look at Aline.
L'autre nu et réel, où notre deuil prend
She's got Esquier's doll. Where's Clair? Well, this gives us our time frame of what era this is in. 1879 to 1905. So we're talking late 1800s, 1900s, just the era of this game, explains the... Oh, there's Clair.
Les liens restent éternels dans le dessin. Toi le vierge, horizon lointain. Peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain. Au clair obscur, œuvres
I feel Clair's face looks a little bit like Sophie.
chaque pas trace la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans les trains du destin, les liens restent éternels dans le dessin.
Gustav was there too. What the fuck? Well, I guess compared to Mael's end, I think it's probably more of a good ending than Mael's, because we see how at the end of Mael's how she turns into, she starts actually showing signs of the painted corruption. Hmm. Let's see. Smash Lulu Pass Una. Let's skip the credits, see if there's anything at the end. What time is it? Okay, we can do a couple hours of Jackbox. If anybody's still interested. Now this should pick up at the last save point. Yeah. Who has points low? Oh. Alright, now we can actually start the actual end game. Still need to find one more revive tent. Can't upgrade that weapon. Can't upgrade the Medallum. Alright, so next time we jump in the game, we'll do... I got the save. We'll do...
we'll start the endgame stuff. Let's see. All right. Switch this over. Ew. All right. 1 to 4 players. All right, let's start from the top. I've never actually played this before, so. Let me. Let me get this pulled up here.
Okay, we're set.
Cookie, that first breathalyzer was inconclusive. You're gonna have to take another one.
Okay, listen to me. I'm gonna need a jug of beet juice, some WD-40, and a bag of peat moss. Stat.
If we could clear all of the children from the set, we're about ready to start. Clear all the children.
Okay, give me a second. I'll put the code in the Discord under the Krim and Friends Friday channel.
I don't want to alarm anyone, but in the hallway there's a dog running on 2 legs. He's on 2 legs and he's running down the hallway. So if everyone could just get under their desks, we'll be fine.
No matter who you are, you have dreams. I want to be an astronaut.
I want to be a doctor.
A dinosaur.
Okay, first code is in the Discord.
Wants to hear them. Come into any Angie's to tell us your dream, and you'll get a dreamsicle absolutely free. I want to be a teacher. Here's a free dreamsicle.
I want to be a surfer.
Here's a free dreamsicle. I want to be best friends with
I don't know who the hell is doing all the talking. I don't know who the hell that is.
This where we tell
If anybody wants to play, go to jackbox.tv.
I'm standing naked,
and,
looking into a mirror. My face is not my own. A small fire burns beside me and I face it. A young calf slowly melts into the flames. It looks at me and speaks. This is what remembering does, it says, and then I'm in
Anyway, go to jackbox.tv. You don't need to sign in or anything. Just go to Jackbox TV, put in the code in the Discord channel, and you'll be able to join right away.
This grave is mine. Then I wake up.
Do you want a dreamsicle?
Yes, I do. Yes, everything is pleasant now. What are all you kids looking at?
Angie's Ice Creamery. It's a dream come true.
Hey kids, are your parents out of the room? Yeah! Good, because I want to talk to you about candyforgold.com. At candyforgold.com, we take all your parents' boring old gold and jewelry and send you back bags of delicious candy. But listen, we can't send you the candy unless you send us the gold. So here's what I need you to do. Wait till your mommy and daddy leave the house, sneak into their bedroom, and look through all their drawers. Oh. If you see anything made of shiny gold, just grab it. It doesn't even have to be made of gold, just as long as it's shiny. The next part's easy. Just put it all into a properly sealed and stamped box or envelope and mail it to
Josh, we just you and me.
And whatever you do, don't tell your parents. They're busy and they don't want to know anything.
Here we go.
Hi, I'm Cookie Masterson, and anybody know how long you have to cook a chupacabra? Wow, look at this. We've got two of the greatest minds of the 21st century. You all take care of those screws now. You can force another player to answer immediately by hitting your screw button. If they miss it, you win extra bonus dollars. And today's wrong answer of the game is being brought to you by
Team Sasquatch, a new drama on the Angst Network. He's mysterious, he's elusive, and he drives the girls wild, like him. Mondays at 8.
Find the wrong answer associated with our sponsor to get yourself some sweet prizes and bonus cash. Okie doke, this is really happening.
Get ready, time for question 1.
To get things rolling, not so smart Alec. What is Alec Baldwin most likely to scream at a dude with a camera who works as part of the paparazzi? F*** you, you f***ing paparazza! I'll f*** you in the ass, evil paparazzo! Get f***ed with the paparazzi! Or, I'll break your f***ing camera with my paparazzas! Time is short! Player 1. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. Player 2. You're probably going to have to issue some kind of apology. Oh, you're gonna kick yourself. The singular term for paparazzi is paparazzo. And as a rule, paparazzi are borderline vile, but you still shouldn't f*** them in the f***ing... That's just sinking to their level.
Oh, Mama gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. Say it
Okay, that's a
Say
thing.
hello to Drake a Leg. Ah! Oh my god, for a second there I thought I saw my ventriloquist dummy Billy O'Brien again. I've been having visions of him just showing up at the most inopportune times. Ah!
One's made of skin, one's made of wood, so who's the dummy?
Not me.
It really is you.
It's always me, you dunny.
I was hoping you were just a mirage.
And the rise that we're not in a desert. Oh, speaking of which, where would you be if you saw me as a mirage in the Gobi Desert? Pakistan, Mongolia, Peru, or Mexico?
Player 2. Sucks to be you. Player 1. Yes, the Gobi Desert is in China and Mongolia. Just don't sneak up on me anymore, Billy.
Okay, no trottling. Someday I'm gonna murder you.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Nothing, I didn't say anything.
Dance with me, Disco 3.
Pucker up for shacking up. Where should a large shacko be worn on Shaq O'Neal? His extra large ears, his big feet, his large head, or his massive hands? Player 2, clock's a ticking. Player 2. Ow. Player 1. Shackos are a military-style hat with a large feather in the front, often
What
worn
did you
by
guess?
marching band leaders. It would be the most ridiculous thing he's worn since Kazam.
Wow.
Let's try Russian ladies looking for young men. And stop the train, it's a dis or dat. Player 2. You're in last place, so I choose you to play this dis or dat. I am going to list off 7 things, and for each one I want you to tell me if it's something that happens to Anna Karenina in Tolstoy's classic novel Anna Karenina, or a Justin Timberlake song. If it's Anna Karenina, press the square button. If it's Justin Timberlake, press the circle button. Player 1. Try to lock in your answer before player 2, because if player 2 gets it wrong, but you get it right, you'll steal that cash. Okay, we're off. Adultery. Childbirth. Murder. Amnesia. Suicide. Future Nothing else. Apparently you don't know the classics, and you don't know much about Anna Karenina either.
I don't. I don't even know who the hell it is.
I keep meaning to reread Anna Karenina, but I've been waiting for a time when I really want to fall into a deep, deep depression. Here's a good one. Woody or wouldn't he?
Woody Harrelson?
What would it mean if
Woody
Woody
Allen?
Allen were an alleged pedorthist? He's been accused of touching shoes, he's been accused of touching grapes, he's been accused of touching bugs, or he's been accused of touching feces. Player 2? Ah, crap. Player 1. A pedorthist is a doctor or healthcare professional who focuses on feet, especially shoes and inserts that can help with pain relief. And look, I'm not saying he's a shoe doctor, and I'm not saying he's not a shoe doctor, but the one thing we can all agree on is that The Curse of the Jade Scorpion was a terrible movie. We've finished round 1. Remember, I'm doubling the value of each question in round 2. And remember, you got those screws sitting there. You're being too nice. Take a good look at Pup All Night. Considering their lifespans, which dog from the first Puppy Bowl would be the least likely to be alive to watch Puppy Bowl 11? That adorable poodle puppy, that adorable Great Dane puppy, that adorable Dachshund puppy, or that adorable pug puppy? Players 1 and 2? Why didn't you pick this? As a general rule, the bigger the dog, the shorter the lifespan. So the Great Dane, with a life expectancy of about 7 years, is, probably not going to make it. Oh, we're going to get some angry posts on our Facebook page about this question, I can tell. But it's not my fault we live in a world where horrible things happen.
Question 7. Get up and shake your monkey bang.
I call this one, beautiful millionaires are just so relatable.
Okay.
Say the incredibly down-to-earth Jennifer Lawrence decides to go skydiving. If on her way down to Earth she reaches terminal velocity, what down-to-earth thing might you hear her say? Wowzer, I could not be going down to... The screw is in you, player 2. 5 seconds to make a choice. Damn, that time just flew by. That's how you screw player 1. You want even more cash? Player 1. A falling object or adorable movie star that has reached its terminal velocity will not speed up anymore on its descent before hitting the ground. It's falling as fast as it can. But even if she fell to her death, I bet Jennifer Lawrence would leave the most adorable crater.
Follow me down to the sea.
And on its way, Kangaroo, Peanut, Albert Einstein, or Uranus.
Welcome back, Bimo. You enjoy the next game?
Closely associated with Miranda and Ariel. Kangaroo, Peanut, Albert Einstein, or Uranus. Player 1, you've been screwed. You got 5 seconds to pick an answer. Miranda and Ariel are 2 of the larger moons of Uranus. And you can't have moons without Uranus. Hey, we were supposed to have a tuba there to accentuate the butt joke. Where's the tuba guy?
He was in a car accident on the way over, Cookie.
Sorry, Josh.
He's dead.
I'm obviously better at screwing than you.
Hey, trombone guy made it! Player 2, this screw does not have a happy ending. Why not try? Ay caramba! I'm a cold-blooded killer. Say Bart Simpson decides to start going around attacking authority figures with his slingshot. If it turns out like the story of David and Goliath, what might happen? Principal Skinner will die after getting shot in the forehead. Chief Wiggum will die after getting shot in the gut. Mayor Quimby will die after getting shot in the heart. Or Homer Simpson will run away after getting shot in the groin. Player 210's running out. Player 1. David slays Goliath after slinging a stone into the middle of the giant's forehead.
That's what I
So that's
thought.
how Principal Skinner might meet his untimely demise as well. But it really wouldn't be that much of a loss. Springfield is literally crawling with people who sound exactly like him. And now, I'm gonna need 2 oceans of calamine lotion stat. If the 80s hair band Poison were like poison ivy, what part of them would give people a rash? The fumes from their hairspray, the oil in their makeup, the silk on their rockin' clothes, or the ink in their tattoos? Player 2.
Poison is
No,
poison
those just
ivy
cause
is
people
oil.
to pass out. Player 1. Coming in contact with the oil on a poison ivy plant is what causes the skin to break out in a rash. So
Yep.
if the band Poison were similar, it would probably be best not to touch their oily makeup. In fact, it's probably best not to touch any part of the band Poison. You have no idea where they've been for the past 25 years. Brace yourself for the attack. When you see 2 clues that match, press the X button. 2,000 big ones if you're right, 2,000 gone if you're wrong. And one more thing.
Remember the clue.
It's gotta be a match that fits this clue. Climb time. What did these guys climb? Good luck.
It wasn't the Chrysler Building? Oh, it was the Empire State Building. Right. Oh, hell, I don't know. That was just a guess. I had no idea. That was too easy. Who? That was a little unfair because I have streamer advantage.
Player 1 with the win! Great work, Player 1. You are like some beautifully toned racehorse moving ever forward with one ultimate goal in mind. Player 2, you are the steaming pile that gets left behind. But don't feel bad, because...
You don't know Jack! Hey, he said it, Josh, not me. That's not my fault. All right, let's do this one again with BMO. Let me get the code and put it in the Discord.
Could we get one of the writers in here for some more pre-show announcements? I feel like I've said some of these a couple times already.
So I realize I've forgotten my bag, and I go back into the office.
Okay, code's in the Discord.
And there they are. All the security guards dressed up like us, shouting our catchphrases.
Penelope? Penelope, do you think that that's how your costume is supposed to look? Really?
Josh is in. BMO.
Introducing your face's new best friend. Say goodbye to dry skin and wrinkles.
Bye.
Goodbye.
See ya.
Say hello to healthy, radiant, beautiful skin.
Well, hello there.
Oh, hey. Hi. Because you're never too old to look 10 years younger.
Yes, please.
Yes, please. All new Virgin Blood Face Mask.
I can feel it working already.
No harsh chemicals, just 100% all natural blood from a dying virgin.
And a pinch of black magic.
Shh, don't tell anyone. What price will you pay for youthful skin?
Anything. Kill her.
Virgin Blood Face Masks, only $10.99 a bottle.
That's actually really reasonable.
Do you owe the IRS money in back taxes? $10,000, $20,000, $100,000? We can help.
Okay.
The law offices of Wilson, Hanson, Young & Associates can help you get out from under tax debt by faking your own death. It's true. For just a small fee, our lawyers will help you fake your death, easing your tax burden. Exploding motorcycle, alligator attack, saving the world from an asteroid. We promise your fake death will not only be convincing, it will be cool. No lame deaths, guaranteed. As an added bonus, we also provide a DVD of your funeral. See who comes, see who cries, see who suspects. And if anyone suspects, we'll take care of them. Call the law offices of Wilson, Hanson, Young & Associates to help you fake your death. And remember,
BMO, you
we
there?
don't get paid until people are fully convinced you're dead. We also specialize in DUIs and wrongful paternity suits.
I'm sorry, but these wrong answer of the game sponsors, these can't be real, yes? They're absurd. Look, if the price tag is high enough, I'll say whatever the hell you want, but I mean, come on.
Do you think you can cover just the last half of my shift for me? Yeah, you mean like 4 hours? Yeah, that'd be great. All you have to do is just check IDs when people come in, and if anyone's ready, just cuff them and put them in our holding cell. Oh, okay. I'm like 105 pounds and I'm 5'2". Yeah, that's great. Here's some handcuffs. Here's some mace. Well, it's a mace bottle. I've used most of it for, spraying on food, so it's empty. But people do still react to it when you pull it out. Okay, thanks. No problem.
Hi, I'm Mike Builder, General Manager of Jackbox Games. We've been hard at work coming up with new ways that you and your friends and family can play You Don't Know Jack. Don't have a lot of game controllers? Not a problem, because you can play this very game using your phone or tablet as a controller.
Welcome to the game. I'm your host, Cookie Masterson, and I hate to toot my own horn, but... Oops, sorry, that wasn't mine. There we go, that one's mine. So let me guess. You drive, you get shotgunned, and you sitting back in the toddler seat. There are your screws to get you started. If you think another player is clueless, screw them and make them answer immediately. If they miss it, you win extra cash. And your wrong answer of the game is being sponsored by...
Kale Mart. If you find a single thing in our store that is not associated with kale, it's free. Kale Mart. We don't even know what kale is, and we don't care.
Sniff out our sponsor's wrong answer of the game, and you'll end up with a great prize and serious cash. Okay, let's see what happens.
Get ready, time for question 1.
Let's begin with mail enhancement. Just taking a moment to open my mail. Something I like to do every couple of years. Probably should have paid that. An old Christmas card. Let's see what it says inside. Well, it's been a big year for the whole family. Junior learned to drive, Mom changed jobs, and Dad started a drug empire cooking and selling high-quality methamphetamine. What TV family is this Christmas card from? The Greens, the Browns, the Blacks, or the Whites?
Wow, 2 of those are racist as hell.
Watch the time. Player 2. Whoa! Oh, that was nice. Player 1. Nobody picks that one. It was begging to be picked. Why, yes, this card is from Walter and Skylar White and their son Walt Jr. from the show Breaking Bad.
Oh, I've never seen it.
And I'd read you the rest of the letter, but it's full of spoilers. Player 3. Well, looks like you're not getting the green this time. But you'll have plenty of greens soon with this brand new
You seen Breaking Bad?
kale coffee
Never.
maker from Kale Mart. Enjoy a piping hot cup of kale in the morning, because apparently now kale is a thing that everybody's talking about and eating, and you can't escape it, so you might as well just put it in your f***ing coffee. This wrong answer of the game has earned you $4,000. Don't spend it all in one place.
Damn it. She got an answer wrong. She still outscored me.
May I introduce positive feedback? What might you hear from a kingfisher that's fishing for compliments? So did anybody notice I just got my scales waxed? So did you guys see I'm wearing my fur differently? So how does everyone like my new gill tattoo? Or isn't anybody gonna mention my new feather do? Time's running out. Players 1, 2, and 3. Are you fishing for an insult? Okay, you're a dope. How's that?
Wow, we all got it wrong.
Obvious. A kingfisher is a type of bird. You know, those things with feathers. Wow, talk about a needy, insecure bird. Oh my god, it's been 15 minutes. Somebody tell me I'm handsome. Interns, somebody tell me I'm handsome.
You're handsome, sir. So handsome, Mr. Masterson.
Oh,
Yeah,
let's
I chose
never
it.
cut it that close again.
Kingfisher is a bird, not a fish. Why did I think that? Never mind. That makes a lot of sense now that
This one's
yeah.
called Lucy in the Sky with Rubles. And oh yes, it's a this or dat. Player 1. Yikes, your score could use a hand. Why don't you play this this or dat and see if it helps? I'm gonna read off 7 quotes totally out of context. For each one, I want you to tell me if it's something said by legendary pop star Elton John, or something said by Russian Prime Minister Vladimir Putin. If it was said by Elton John, press the square button. If it was said by Vladimir Putin, press the circle button. Now the rest of you listen up. Lock in your answers before player 1, because if player 1 gets it wrong, everyone who got it right will split the cash. We good? Here we go. I do like Britney Spears. I think she's cute. I go to the gym. I swim daily. I myself know some people who are. I think happiness is love. I collect emotions. In America, I'd definitely be a Democrat. I'm 5'8". I hate being short. No, I guess that's why they call it the blues.
I got 3. And I'm losing though.
Look, there's a lot of political turmoil in the world. We must trust Elton John's song, The Circle of Life. It's a simple philosophy that says this. No matter what happens, we can rest assured that one day, Vladimir Putin will be eaten by a lion.
I bet the Ukrainians really wish that was going to happen soon. Topical joke.
This one's known as I Hunger for Love. If each member of the Hunger Games love triangle brought something different to the relationship, which of these arrangements would actually result in Katniss catching fire?
Don't
Katniss
watch
brings air,
TV.
Peeta brings friction, and Gale brings time. Katniss brings friction, Peeta brings fuel, and Gale brings inert gas. Katniss brings heat, Peeta brings time, and Gale brings oxygen. Or Katniss brings heat, Peeta brings fuel, and Gale brings oxygen. Player 1. The so-called fire triangle outlines what is needed to start and maintain fire, which is heat, fuel, and oxygen. Remove one, no fire. But I'm sure you could get rid of Peeta and it would still be hot.
Are you going to get back in, Nino?
Up next, one show down, 14,312 to go.
It's the put the choices into order, then buzz in and see if you are right. Question.
And I'll throw some extra roses at you for a right answer. Put these Broadway musicals in order of longest to shortest
Broadway
original runs.
musicals? Come
Grease,
on.
Rent, Spamalot. Rent, Grease, Spamalot. Spamalot, Rent, Grease. Rent, Spamalot, Grease. Or Grease, Rent, Spamalot. Player 1. Opening in 1996, Rent ran for 12 years, Grease opened in 1972 and ran for 8 years, and Spamalot opened in 2005 and had a 5-year run. That'll net you an extra grand. Of course, none of these tops the musical Cats, which ran for 233 straight years. Hard to believe, but true. Good for them. Players 2 and 3. That'll wrap up round 1, and player 3 is at the front of the class. Think that might change soon? Remember, in round 2, every question is worth double.
You 3 bowed.
I want to see some screwing. You didn't come here to make friends. Next up, Chucky Balls. I just love Chuck E. Cheese, especially those big ball pits with all the colorful balls that kids jump around in. So tell me this. Imagine, just hypothetically, that each colored ball in a Chuck E. Cheese ball pit were a different virus. When you dive in, which ball could you definitely not come into contact with? A ball that causes polio, a ball that causes herpes, a ball that causes rabies, or a ball that causes plague? Player 3, the time is now. Player 1, hey, way to be wrong. Player 2, okay, old yeller, let's go out to the barn. Here's what you meant to pick. Herpes, polio, and rabies are all caused by a virus. Plague is caused by a bacteria, so none of those virus balls could give you plague. Plague is spread by rodents, but luckily not singing animatronic rodents like the ones you find at Chuck E. Cheese. Hey, anyone want to go to Chuck E. Cheese after the game?
Question 7. Get up and shake your monkey bang.
Open wide for Leafy Laughter.
It's a FNAF reference.
Imagine an episode of Between Two Ferns with Zach Galifianakis being filmed with a set of 2 new freshly sprouted ferns. Based on the name for fern sprouts, what might be a better name for that episode? Between Two Saplings with Zach Galifianakis? Between Two... Player 2, who gets the screw? You can't just leave your screw hanging out in the breeze like that. We'll try not to let that ruin the rest of the game.
Can she not get back in? Like close the browser and try to get back
Player
in?
1. I'm gonna vote die on this one. Now pay attention. A fern sprout is called a fiddlehead based on its shape, which resembles the top of, you guessed it, a fiddlehead. And like Zach Galifianakis, they take about 40 years to fully blossom.
Follow me down to the sea.
Well, can you...
Try this on for size.
Log in again?
Escargot for Margot. Okay, guys, I've got a theory, and I think it's pretty solid. Follow me on this. The movie Key Largo came out in 1948, and the next major Argo movie was Fargo. So there may have been a secret Argo embargo. Ergo, how long was the next Argo embargo between Fargo and Argo? 7 years, 12 years, 17 years, or 22 years? Player 3, not much time left. Player 2. Whoa, whoa! Player 1. Fargo came out in 1996 and Argo in 2013. Ergo, a 17-year Argo movie embargo. And you know what never went out of style that entire time? Cargo pants. Here we have To Be or Not to Be Arthur.
Hi, this is Corky. And how about them Golden Girls, huh?
Old man, what
Did
the
you
hell
try
are you
closing
doing? Get
out
away from the
the
microphone.
browser and trying to go back
I need
in?
to ask a question.
You might have.
Damn it! Give me that!
No, I
Listen
got
to me,
my-
you stupid old... Give it to me!
Ow!
What's that thing? Who's that fella? Where's that scooty up doodly doo? It's Foggy Facts with Old Man.
Scooty up, do I forget?
All right! Just one question, and then you are out of here.
Okay, 2 questions. Great.
One question!
All right. Don't get your panties in a... whatever. I'm just trying to remember this one thing. I'm trying to think of this lovely singing gentleman. He was friends with those Muppet puppets, and he lived in Colorado. He talked to God in all those movies, and then he died in a plane crash. And now he's probably talking to the real God. Who the heck was that guy?
Okay, was it Engelbert Humperdinck, Jim Croce, Harry Belafonte, or John Denver? Player 3, come on! Player 2? No.
Nice guess, Dinglebert.
Player 1. Yes, old man, it's country folk singer-songwriter John Denver. You're talking about John Denver.
I'm not talking about him. You are.
Why were you trying to remember John Denver, old man?
That he built.
What are you talking about? You just commandeered this game to ask a question about him.
Who?
John Denver.
Never heard of him. Toodaloo, boy.
Ah! It's time for Menage a Treat. Who would not be invited to a Neapolitan threesome? Vanilla Ice, Strawberry Shortcake, the band Sexual Chocolate, or Liz Lemon? Player 3, the clock's running. Player 2.
Oh, you got it that
Stop,
time.
collaborate, and listen. You're wrong. Players 1 and 3. Neapolitan ice cream consists of strawberry, chocolate, and vanilla, but not lemon. So Liz Lemon would not be invited. Remember, approaching a threesome is just like eating ice cream. If you go at it too quickly, you might damage the roof of your mouth.
Somehow I managed to catch Pavino.
Welcome to the attack. When you see 2 clues that match, press the X button. 2,000 if you're right, but if you're wrong, you lose 2,000. And don't forget,
Remember the clue.
it's gotta be a match that fits this clue. Watch this Peter P. Who's the Peter P? Good luck.
Oh no, I have no idea. I guess. I have no idea. That last one I don't really like because, again, streamer advantage. You guys have delay.
Player one takes
If
it.
I know the answer as soon as I see it, I'm going to hit it before you guys even have a chance to
Mincemeat
answer.
out of players 2 and 3. And do you know what the hell is in mincemeat? Well, some things are better left unsaid. Except for this, of course.
You don't know Jack!
Yeah, that's not a real. I mean, the most of it's fine, but it's the last game, the Jack Attack mode that's not good. Okay, let's try a different game. How's about Drawful? A drawing game that takes all other drawing games and draws little mustaches on them. Can't draw, no problem. It's funnier that way.
Hey!
All right, let me put the code in the Discord. There it is. Enter as you wish at your own risk. You gotta draw yourself an image. Your avatar. All right, here we go.
3, 2, 1.
Hello there, this is Drawful. Wow, 3-player game. I like it. Everybody will get 3 shots at drawing something not terrible. It's go time. Okay, I'm sending a title to each of your devices. Something weird, like Sleepy Lion or Fargo. Draw a picture on your device that would have that title, and when you're done, hit send. And you'll get points for each player that can correctly guess your title. So, start drawing. Go, now!
Oh God,
Okay, all
good
your
luck,
pictures are
guys.
in. Let's take a look.
I thought it was good at the start. It got worse when I tried to approve it.
Use your device to type in what you think the title for this picture could have been. Or better yet, something you think could trick the other players into thinking it's the title. You'll get points for every player that picks your answer. All right, here are your choices. Now pick the title you think really inspired this drawing. Here's everybody's picks.
Wow, you got it.
Yeah. You all got it right. Don't get big heads about it.
How did you figure that out? I thought it was a terrible draw.
Next up, enter anything that could almost make sense now. Okay, here are your choices.
Hey!
And here are your picks.
Hey!
Girl. Hey, nice.
I'm not sure how to feel about
That's
all
a
of
giant
you.
smile, not a mustache. Oh. Kohl's, Target, Walmart.
Now let's take a look at this one. And here are your choices.
Hey!
What did everybody pick?
Damn it.
Does anyone pay attention to the things I say here before going to the score tallies?
Is that supposed to be a question mark
I really
in a thought bubble? Okay, now that makes sense. I don't have a freaking clue.
That was so much fun. Let's do it again. Here are some more titles to draw.
Hey!
I have all your pictures now. Okay, these are weird. Let's look at them. And this one. Here are your choices. All right, who picked what? Are we done with this one? I think we're done with this one.
I thought mine was pretty easy. You weren't wrong with your guess, though, Josh.
Let's do this one. Okay, here are your choices.
Hey!
Here's everybody's picks.
Hey!
Good stuff. Good stuff.
That was actually the clue? This doesn't look like a wig, but it is? What?
And our next weird doodle.
Hey!
40.
And here are your choices.
Hey!
25.
And here are your picks.
Someone actually picked that?
I like this group of players. I don't know why. I just do.
I like how you wrote flannel. I like how you wrote flannel on it.
Let's do this drawing thing one last time. I have all your
This one
pictures
makes
now.
no sense to me.
These are interesting. Let's take a look. Put in your titles now.
Hey!
25. 40.
Okay, here are your choices.
Hey!
25. 20.
She went to draw there.
What did everybody pick?
Hey!
So it's shoes.
No one got that one right. Yikes. Type in your titles now.
Good luck, guys.
55.
Here are your choices.
25. 20.
And here are your picks. Oh man, all this time I was convinced it was Professor Plum in the conservatory with the candlestick.
The only reason you guys got that is because of... no way you would be able to guess it without it actually giving you multiple choice. I didn't know how to draw
Now,
any of that.
this thing.
Boo, scary.
Hey!
And here are your choices.
Hey!
Here's everybody's picks.
Hey!
Only one of you didn't mess that one up.
The reason I thought it was emoticons was because I think that lower left-hand picture is supposed to be like an iPad or something.
Hey!
All right, interesting enough. Let's move on. That's not really a great one. Let's go with one we know. Fibbage. The fibbage. Alright, code entering the Discord now. All right, everybody's in. Here we go.
Welcome to the game. My name's Cookie, and this is the best day of my life. Ah, a three-person game. Or as the French call it, a ménage à threesome. Let's do this. This is round one. You'll get 500 points for everyone you fool, and you'll get 1,000 for finding the truth. Select a category. Well, we ain't waiting forever. Okay, here's your first question. It's time for a celebrity tweet. 12:44 a.m., the 10th of December 2013. At Simon Cowell tweeted, "Still not sure what a blank is." Now, use your device to enter a bluff that you think will fool the other players into thinking it's true. If you get stuck, for half the points, you can use the help button and get a suggestion. Do it now. Okay, there are your choices. Find the truth and enter it on your device by touching the answer you want. Okay, what did everyone pick?
Wow. Damn, Josh. I thought that was yours. Never mind.
And look what we have here.
Simon Cowell doesn't know what a penis is.
And that means this lie didn't get picked. All right, pick a category.
Your turn, Josh. Pick a word.
BMO thinks Simon Cowell doesn't know what a
Okay,
penis
here's
is.
the question.
All right.
In 2013, the Romanian government, facing financial hardships, started taxing a group of people they had never taxed before. They started taxing blank. Type in your lies now. Hurry up, use a suggestion if you can't think of anything. Okay, here you go. Find the truth.
Did you lose connection again, BMO?
Pick something. Okay, let's take a look.
Damn it, Josh.
Well, don't you feel foolish. Luckily for the witches, they could claim cats as dependents. And nobody fell for this one. Time to pick a category. Okay, here's the question. On December 3rd, 2009 and March 30th, 2010, rapper Eminem tweeted a photo proving he was surprisingly really good at blank. Enter your lies now. Okay, here are your choices. All right, let's see what everybody picked.
Nice.
And nobody fell for some of these ingenious lies.
At least I'm finally on the board.
Now it's round two, where all point values are doubled. Let's do it. Select a category. Okay, here's the question. Johnny Depp was made an honorary member of the Comanche Nation and given a descriptive Comanche name. His Comanche name, Mawume, means blank. Type in your lies now. Okay, which one's the truth? All right, who picked what?
Shit!
Well, you guys blew it. Which is short for man who shifts into white face makeup time after time. All right, pick a category.
Your turn, BMO.
Okay, here's the question. Coca-Cola once commissioned a video game from Atari called Pepsi Blank. Enter your lies now. All right, where's the truth? Let's see what everybody selected.
Okay, you got me. What?
And that's it. Nobody else's lies got
So it
picked.
wasn't Atari that made Pepsi Man? Pepsi Man is a real game, and it's a pain in the ass game.
Select the category.
Josh, your turn?
Okay, here's the question. In 2004, the Train Corporation sold pillows in Japan that were designed to combat loneliness. They were shaped like a blank. Type in your lies now. Okay, which one's the truth? All right, let's see what everybody picked.
That was too obvious. I couldn't believe anybody fell for that one. It was BMO's lie. I knew it! I knew it! Damn it.
And look what we have here. Yeah, nothing says I'm not lonely like sleeping on a pair of disembodied legs. And we're done.
Yeah, sleeping on them. That's what they would do. Yeah, okay. Just sleep on them. Sure.
Welcome to the final fibbage. This is your final question, and it's worth triple. It's anybody's game. Here's your final fibbage question. Former First Lady Barbara Bush wrote an official apology letter to this fictional character in 1990. Enter your lies now. Hurry, hit the lie for me button if you can't think of it. Okay, here you go. Find the truth. All right, who picked what?
Hey, we all good.
Everyone's a winner. The letter said, "I'm sorry I had a cow." And that means some of these didn't get picked.
That one again, a different game, guys. I guess we're going right in. I didn't even get the option to choose.
Hi, I'm your host, Cookie Masterson, or as I was known in high school, the Streak. Three
I didn't even get a
players,
chance. I
ready
didn't
for
push
action,
anything. You
lock
just went
and
right
load.
in.
Let's do this.
I didn't even touch my phone. I guess
This
we're
is
playing
round
again.
one, and that means you get 500 points for everyone you fool with your made-up answer, and you'll get
Where's
1,000
you? I
for
didn't
finding
know
the
you had
truth.
the. Okay.
Time
I
to
know you
pick
had the
a
power.
category. Okay, here's your first
There's
question.
only one thing.
Okay, Holly, you get in the next game.
Signed with
Also, hi.
Sunderland in 1999. The team made sure that his contract specifically prohibited him from traveling to blank. Type in your lies now. Okay, here are your choices.
Yeah, that actually makes sense.
Okay, what did everyone pick?
Damn it, Bimo. I feel better.
He was hoping to take a commercial flight to outer space, or as they call it in Europe, foot space. And look at what we have left. One single, lonely, pitiful lie.
You gonna sneak in?
All right, pick a category.
Josh, your turn.
Okay, here's the question. A Brazilian environmental group launched a campaign in 2009 to save the rainforest by urging people to pee in blank. Enter your lies now. Okay, which one's the truth? Okay, let's take a look.
Damn it, Josh. That actually makes sense, though.
They believe saving the Earth should be a #1 priority. And nobody picked the other lies up there.
Oh, God, I'm falling to third again. Told you.
Select a category. Okay, here's the question. UC Irvine brought 6,084 students together in 2012 to break the world record for largest blank ever. Type in your lies now.
Come on, phone. Phone doesn't want to type.
Okay, here you go. Find the truth.
It feels awful specific.
All right, who picked what?
But I'm gonna fall for it. Bemos. Yeah. That was a little too obvious. No way that's real. God damn it, Josh. I knew.
Well, don't you feel foolish?
How come nobody picked Call of Georgie? Come on! Good God, I'm way behind.
This is round 2, which means all point values are doubled. Exciting. Time to pick a category. Okay, here's the question. Cambridge University economist Ha-Joon Chang holds an unpopular opinion. He insists that the blank changed the world more than the internet. Enter your lies now. All right, where's the truth? right, let's see what everybody picked.
Damn, Josh. Wow. Actually got him on that one? What? I didn't think anybody would pick that.
Well, you guys blew it. And that means this lie didn't get picked.
Still holding up the basement.
All right, pick a category. Okay, here's the question. In October of 2013, 8 sixth graders from a New York college prep school were hospitalized after someone released blank in a classroom. Type in your lies now. Okay, here are your choices. Let's see what everybody selected.
Oh my god.
Most likely from being instantly dogpiled by dozens of supermodels.
Yeah,
and
right.
that
That's
means
totally what happens.
time to pick a category. Okay, here's the question. In 2009, a Russian man shocked the medical world when it was discovered he had a 5-centimeter long blank growing in his lung. Enter your lies now. Okay, which one's the truth? Okay, what did everyone pick?
Oh no. She put a believable one in there.
And look what we have here. Luckily, he wasn't a smoker, or he might have caused a tiny forest fire. And nobody fell for this one.
Wow. I am propping up the basement right now.
This is the final fibbage. One question left for all the marbles, and everything is worth triple. Good luck. Okay, here is your final fibbage question. Wilma Flintstone's maiden name. Type in your lies now. Hurry up! Use a suggestion if you can't think of anything. Okay, here you go. Find the truth. Let's see what everybody selected. Yeah, she was only 30,000 years away from being progressive enough to hyphenate her name to Wilma Slaghoople Flintstone. And look at what we have left. One single, lonely, pitiful lie.
Ugh. I almost caught up to Beano. Damn it. All right, new players. They put the code in the chat, in the Discord. Holly, are you in the Discord ready for it? Pap, you got in before I did. And BMO's in. All right. All right. Yeah, I typed it in the Discord before I put myself in the game, so you're in first player slot. Here we go.
Hi, I'm Cookie, and I sincerely want to get this insincerity started. I see I'm joined by 4 of you this game. In the Queen's name, I will protect you. Let's do this. This is round 1. You'll get 500 points for everyone you fool, and you'll get 1,000 for finding the truth. Select the category. Okay, here's your first question. The mountain logo on a package of Toblerone chocolate contains a hidden image of a blank. Enter your lies now. Okay, here are your choices. All right, who picked what? And we're done.
Starting from the hole.
Time to pick a category. Okay, here's the question. In a 1999 interview with Us Weekly, actress Lucy Liu revealed that she once had sex with a blank. Type in your lies now. Hurry up! Okay, which one's the truth? All right, let's see what everybody picked.
That was believable, Josh. God damn it.
And the rest of the board goes unselected.
This game sucks.
All right, pick a category. Okay, here's the question. Chad Orzel wrote the book How to Teach Blank to Your Dog. Enter your lies now. All right, where's the truth? Okay, let's take a look.
That was too easy.
And maybe your dog can teach physics to me. And that's it. Nobody else's lies got picked. Now it's round 2, where all point values are doubled. Let's do it.
Happy Friday. Welcome in.
Select a category. Okay, here's the question. Budget hotel chain Travelodge reported that between 2006 and 2007, about 95% of sleepwalkers found in their hotels were blank men. Type in your lies now.
I mean, it is a weekend and I'm playing Jackbox with some of my friends, so sure.
Hurry up, use a suggestion if you can't think
What
of
about yours?
anything.
Hope your weekend's going
Okay,
well.
here are your choices.
Started well.
Okay, what did everyone pick?
Oh my god.
And that means some of these didn't
Hey,
get picked.
I said horny. That wasn't too far off. I guess you don't really have to be horny to be naked, but... Moving on.
Time to pick a category. Okay, here's the question. A Swedish man who works as a dishwasher receives disability benefits due to his unusual addiction to blank. Enter your lies now.
You want to join the next game, Miri?
Okay, which one's the truth?
This feels too easy.
All right, who picked what?
Woo, I got one! That seems too easy. Oh, it's Holly. Okay, well. That was too easy.
And we're done.
What?
All right, pick a category. Okay, here's the question. It's time for a road trip. When on the Hawaiian island of Molokai, be sure to visit the Hula Hua post office where you're able to mail blank without using a package. Type in your lies now. Hurry up! Okay, here you go. Find the truth. Let's see what everybody selected.
What the hell is LEI? Lay. What the hell is that? Yeah, that's an answer.
I actually tried putting that in because that was going to be my guess. So like, I was putting in, actually like typed in coconuts, but it told me that was the truth. So I wouldn't let me actually put it in.
It's time for the final fibbage. Just one final question, and it's
Oh,
worth triple.
okay, yeah. I think I knew that.
Here's your final fibbage question. Dr. Francis M. Fessmeyer's surefire remedy for stopping your hiccups. Enter your lies now.
Are you in my Discord, Mary?
Okay, here are your choices. All right, let's
Please
see
tell
what
me that's
everybody
not
picked.
true. Please tell me that's not true. FB oh God, I knew it.
That was a big one. Well, you guys blew it. Strangely, that's also Dr. Fessmeyer's remedy for measles, leukemia, athlete's foot, and baldness.
You know what works
And
though, I
nobody
swear.
picked the other lies up there.
You know what works on me is pickle juice. As in, like, all you gotta do is hand me a jar, and I'll be like, okay, yeah, I'm good. And Velo wins again. All right. You know what? Since there's nobody else in here randomly, I don't think. I'll go ahead and put it in the Discord, and then Mary, I'll give you the code so you can jump in afterwards. Great, Discord. There it is. Yeah, for me, it's like somebody hands me well, the one time I tried this. My girlfriend at the time handed me a pickle jar and said, "You got to drink this pickle juice, and you got these hiccups." I'm like, okay, so I grabbed it and I stared at the jar, waiting for my next hiccup, right? So I wouldn't like try to, take a drink while I'm hiccuping, and I'm staring and I'm staring, and I don't hiccup again for as long as I hold that jar of pickles. Okay, Mary, here it is for you. I mean, you can just look at the stream. I can just show you right there. There it is. Okay. I'm probably gonna do like a couple more games, and then I'm gonna wrap up. Let's see, I was looking at it, waiting, because I don't like the flavor of pickle juice, but I'm looking at it, I'm waiting for myself to pick up so I can take the drink, but it never came. I'm like, I'm cured. You're not the first woman to tell me that. Mary, you coming in?
join? Get your phone out. Go to Jackbox on TV. Teasy. That's how you get in. You don't join soon, I'm gonna start without you. Just like sex. Not that I would know. It's been many years. Okay, she's not even in here. I guess maybe she lost connection or something.
Hey, I'm your host, Cookie, and spoiler alerts, this game is going to be amazing. 4
Yeah, I
players.
don't guarantee
Woo!
that.
Sorry, just pumping myself up for the game. Let's do this. This is round 1, and that means you get 500 points for everyone you fool with your made-up answer, and you'll get 1,000 for finding the truth. Select a category. Okay, here's your first question. After consuming antifreeze, a Maltese Terrier in Australia had his life saved when vets then gave him blank to drink. Type in your lies now. All right, where's the truth? Let's see what everybody selected.
Yeah. I got poo! Straight vodka?
And then the Maltese Terrier told them what he really thought of them. And nobody fell for some of these ingenious lies.
I'm not starting at the bottom of the ranking this time! It's a miracle!
All right, pick a category. Okay, here's the question. George Frankel is the CEO of a Georgia-based company that will turn your dead relative's ashes into blank. Enter your lies now. Okay, which one's the truth? Okay, what did everyone pick?
Damn it, Beano. Got you back. And got Josh
don't
along
you
with
feel
it.
foolish. It's part 1 of the 5 stages of Reef. And we're done.
I'm winning.
Time to
Watch
pick
me
a
screw it up.
category. Okay, here's the question. Antherophobia is the constant fear of your blank. Type in your lies now. Hurry up, use a suggestion if you can't think of anything. Okay, here are your choices.
That makes too much sense. That's probably wrong.
Okay, let's take a look.
Oh, we got Beano, but that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, fuck me. Oh, god damn it.
That was a great lie. Well, you guys blew it. And nobody picked the other lies up there.
Great, now I'm tired with Beano, which
This
means
is
she's gonna
round
run
two,
my ass
which
over.
means all point values are doubled. Exciting. Select a category. Okay, here's the question. It's time for a road trip. When on a spring break trip to Dongyang, China, be sure to try their eggs cooked in blank. Enter your lies now. All right, where's the truth?
Oh my god! Jesus Christ, two of you! Oh god,
All right, who picked
I'm
what?
scared that one of those might be right. It's the same answer! What the? I got Beatles at. Oh no, some of the. Oh no. Oh no. Oh
For a
god.
healthier option, try egg white cooked in gluten-free young boy urine. And that means this lie didn't get picked.
Oh. I was hoping it wasn't either of those two. Oh. I think I'm gonna be sick.
All right, pick a category.
Yeah. I thought it would be
here's the
something just really
question.
weird, not
Gloucestershire,
gross.
England is home to the Cotswold Olympics, the highlight of which is the traditional blank kicking competition. Type in your lies now. Okay, here you go. Find the truth. All right, let's see what everybody picked.
That's Beamo. That's Holly. That's Holly. There's no way Beamo would say that. I don't think anybody would think that one. Problem is, it was Beamo that got it too. That means I'm still tied with her. Damn it. Actually, you probably got ahead of me because she got the score. Oh, I'm in the lead! Oh my god! It's incredible!
Time to pick a category. Okay, here's the question. Country singer Trace Atkins went into rehab after fighting a blank while on a Jamaican cruise. Enter your lies now. Okay, here are your choices. Okay, what did everyone pick? The police interview went like this. What did the assailant look like? Me! Exactly like me! And that's it. Nobody else's lies got picked. This is the final fibbage. One question left for all the marbles, and everything is worth triple. Good luck. Okay, here is your final fibbage question. Item that teachers at Mounts Bay Academy in England were banned from using in 2014. Type in your lies now. Hurry up, use a suggestion if you can't think. All right, where's the truth? Let's see what everybody selected. There was a sentence fragment in the memo, and there was nothing they could do about it. And that means some of these didn't get picked.
I am the best in the world! Josh brings the thumbs cup for the third game in a row. So same game, new game. Who wants to choose? I guess we're doing the same game.
Hi, I'm Cookie, and I had a dream that we'd all be here. 4 players, check. One of them with mild BO, check. Okay, let's do this.
I shower.
This is round 1. You'll get 500 points for everyone you fool, and you'll get 1,000 for finding the truth. Select a category.
I think the last one's tonight. It's 9:30.
Okay, here's your first question. Psycho was the first American movie to show a blank. Enter your lies now. Okay, which one's the truth? Okay, let's take a look.
Damn it. Oh, what a start.
Lots of suckers on that one. And look what we have here. And nobody fell for some of these ingenious lies.
I'll take my 1,500. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Time to pick a category.
Watch that be the last thing I do in this game.
Okay, here's the question. All Grim Acres is a 9-hole miniature golf course oddly located in an Illinois blank. Type in your lies now. Okay, here you go. Find the truth. All right, let's see what everybody picked. It's hard to get your ball out of the cup, though. Those holes are 6 feet deep. And we're done.
Damn, I got 3,000 points. Are y'all letting me win now because I lost so many times? It's okay.
All right,
I understand. I
pick a category.
appreciate it. Doll? Like Borderlands?
Okay, here's the question. Ruppy the Beagle, who is being studied in South Korea, is a very unusual dog because he can blank. Enter your lies now. Hurry, hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something.
How do you get so many emotes via Bert?
Okay, here are your choices. All right, who picked what?
Damn it.
Well, don't you feel foolish? But still, his bark is worse than his bright. And nobody fell for this one.
I don't want anybody to make fun of my comedy style anymore. At least I don't say stupid shit like that.
Now it's round 2, where all point values are doubled. Let's do it. Time to pick a category. Okay, here's the question. When Charlie and the Chocolate Factory author Roald Dahl died, he was buried with snooker cues, burgundy, chocolate, pencils, and a blank. Type in your lies now. All right, where's the truth? Okay, what did everyone pick?
Uh-oh. Two for me.
Well, you guys blew it. Which left him very little room to roll over in his grave when Tim Burton's Willy Wonka movie came out.
Oh,
and look at what we have left.
shit.
One single, lonely, pitiful lie.
That movie did suck, by the way. Sorry if you liked
Select
it, but
a
it sucked.
category. Okay, here's the question. The Snickers candy bar was named after its creator's blank. Enter your lies now. Okay, which one's the truth? Let's see what everybody selected.
Wow. Ow. My pride.
And the rest of the board goes unselected. All right, pick a category. It's not hard. You know what? We'll just stick with this one. Okay, here's the question. The staff at the Edible Canada restaurant posted a sign in their bathroom that instructed men to blank. Type in your lies now. Okay, here you go. Find the truth.
Two people are on the same mental, same train track.
All right, who picked what?
That's Josh.
Peeing in a urinal while sitting is tricky, but it can be done.
Yeah.
And that means some of these didn't get picked.
Not that I would know. Shake twice. Shake. Came from both the women. Bimo and Holly are the ones that said shake it twice. Both the ladies made those suggestions.
This is your final question, and it's worth triple. It's anybody's game. Here's your final
Dodgers 85, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Name of the gas neutralizer pad that you insert into your underwear, made by the Solutions That Stick company. Enter your lies now. Hurry, hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something. Okay, here are your choices. Okay, what did everyone pick?
I wish I had more though.
And that's it. Nobody else's lies got picked.
I don't think Fart and Forget is a genius one. Yeah! I'm the king of the world! Beaver and Josh with the most likes. All right. Nice playing, everybody. Thank you all so much. Hopefully we'll do this again sometime when we have more people. I mean, we ended up with quite a few, but I was hoping for some surprise. Like the people that was like really interested in playing didn't show up till late. Actually, one of them didn't show up at all. I mean, it's fine if they show. I mean, it wasn't a shot at anybody who did show up late. I appreciate you showing up at all, but I was kind of surprised that some of the people that said they wanted to show up never showed up. I mean, I guess things happen, which I get. It's all right. But that's going to do it for this one. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow at noon U.S. Central Time. Now that we got into the end game or the post game of X33, we might do that, or we might continue with Heretic. We might do both. I'm not really sure yet. I'll just like flip a coin and figure it out, I guess, or maybe You guys in the Discord want to let me know which ones you guys want to see. You can let me know either way. Anyway, either way, I will be back tomorrow at noon. I'll see you then. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.